Right, hello. We are back again. Not much time left. 2 days, 22 hours. We're doing PirateJam. Making a game for the theme of... where are we? Yeah, audio looks fine. The theme is You Are the Weapon. And we're making a game based around the idea of the player acting as an entity that's had its soul split, and each of the bits of the souls are sealed into various weapons. The player can interact with the environment via spells and abilities cast from the weapon, but can't like move around. And through doing that, you basically have to figure out a way to release and restore the bits of the soul. So that's the general idea. I feel like there's a lot to do today. I've got a whole list of things that I want to get through. And yeah, I'm hoping, I think the target is going to be that by the end of stream, or the end of my day today, depending on how energized I feel later on, to upload a simple run through of the game to itch, just to double check that the export process all runs smoothly, and B, to double check some interaction and controls and stuff like that, check all the resolutions work and all that kind of stuff. So that is going to be the idea. And yeah, there's a few things I need to get sorted today for that to happen. So we were doing some work on the Codex system, and the ability system, ability casting yesterday. So basically how this is going to work is this script. Pretty much you're given this ability casting system, and by drawing the spell shapes on it, you can use spells, and we're going to limit what interactions you can do with them. So for the moment, I've just set up some like default ones that I can just test out different abilities and effects. And I feel like that's it. That's where we're going at the moment. I continued on a little bit more, and I'm now using a Codex to look up our spell effects, and it's just a bit simpler in terms of adding a new spell. So without revealing too much, how do I do this? Let's say we want to add a new spell in. So these are how we set up a new spell. So this one is like a temporary one. If we wanted to say, like, what we got fire and shatter as our temporary ones. So now if I want to set up an ice one, I can just do this, and then let's say that goes from 1 to 4. Probably not a valid route, but we save that and refresh. We now go from node 1. Oh wait, we've already got shatter on that. That's not going to work. 1 to 8 then. So we go from node 1 to node 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And submit that. We get our ice effect. So it's nice and easy to add new spells and new effects without revealing any spells that I started doing the designs for. So I've got certain shapes that I want to use. That's kind of how that works. So it should be nice and easy. We've got rid of all this like looping through all the spells. And that's where we are, I think. So I've got a bit more of an idea of what we're doing for story and narrative as well, which means I need a really simple dialogue system that can throw up a few dialogue boxes that the player can navigate through. We're going to have like a forward and backwards navigation. So I always hate it when you get a bit of a storyline in some games, and by accidentally like double clicking sometimes you might skip a whole line of dialogue, and that could be useful sometimes. So I'm gonna have forward and backward arrows and do it that way. And I need to do the Codex, I need to do the beam spell effect. We might only have beam effects in this prototype, just to simplify how all the interactions are gonna work. And we need some objects in our cave level that we can interact with through the beam. So those are the main things. Picking a font, uploading the project, and sorting out the main game loop. So this is like, I don't mean what a normal game loop describes, I mean case of the flow of the game. So loading up into a main menu or a title screen of some kind, taking it through to the intro scene, and then having the option to move on to other scenes. So there's quite a lot to do. And I'm thinking as well, a lot of the remaining pixel art might just have to go with whatever we can get done. It does still feel like there's a few days left. We've got today, tomorrow, Thursday. Friday is going to be a bit of a squeeze. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of time to do a lot of changes on Friday. So if we leave Friday for like bug fixing and that kind of stuff. And yeah, that's where we are. I think tomorrow I probably won't be streaming. And then Thursday will be hit and miss. I don't know. I know I can normally make a lot more progress on some of this stuff off stream, because you don't have, like, you can focus completely on what you're doing, getting like a bit more of a flow state. But we'll see how we get on. We might be doing some streaming or we might not. But as we normally do, we're going to start with our dailies, and I'm not going to sorry, I just see the double L. I'm just going to rush through these just to wake ourselves up. Not wake ourselves up, but to get our brain in like a focus mode. I normally go through and explain the rules of the games and stuff like that, but we're going to try and do these a lot quicker, hopefully. So we're looking for 4 5-letter words in this grid by swapping tiles around and trying to create them. So I know that this word is going to be llama. I don't know whether this J is going to go for the start of one of these two words. So we'll have to figure out where that goes. What else have we got here? We've got an S here or here. And a P in this word. Probably the P at the end. So this could be something like slump. That'll put the L there. No. But yeah, S, L, so that'll be a U here. U here, so the S goes there. And the P and the S swap. Okay. So this word is now... Actually, no. What's going to be easier? This word, maybe? This has an A in it. And it's something... Something... U, L, something. Can we start that with J? J something U, L. No, I think this word is Vault. V-A-U-L-T. That puts the I here. And then this is J-A-I-L. Jails. Yep, that works. Okay. what we're going for. Vault. This is slump, which means this U needs to be this L. There's the T and there's the S. Cool. Right, and then we take those into Betweenle, which is looking for a word alphabetically. We try and use these to make it a bit harder. So vault, slump, jails, and llama. Vault is near the end, so hopefully that will go down. Okay, we're looking for something somewhere in the middle. So slump is probably fine to guess. And then jails. And then llama. I'm not sure which side llama's going to go. Okay, good job we guessed jails first. So then, where are we looking? Like noise? Nasty. Yeah, it's an M word then. Should be. Let's try music. Okay. Molar. Motel. Oh, really close. Okay. Mouse. Too far. M-O. What? Motto? What's this? Motor? Oh, come on, it's got to be really close. Slightly before motor. Motor, motab, motop, Todd, motito, moto, motoff, motog. Gotta be here. Motoi, motol, no. Moton, motu, motop. No. Okay. Motton, no. No. Motley? Not a word. Mottle? I think that's double T. No. Any word here? No. The I? Let's shuffle our music while we're having a quick think. Enough of that chip tune. What is this word? There's got to be something after E. No. No. Moton. No, motop. Motu. Toy? No. Maybe I'm just missing a pronunciation of one of these. No. Not. It's going to be a really simple word, and I'm just completely missing this. Not. We need an E for motive. Motis. Motip. Motir. Motin. Motio. Motim. Motel. Motic. No. Motif. Motif? Wow, okay. Unusual word today, actually. Okay, we'll take that into our first guess for Wordle. Just the F. So let's go for, like, phrase? No, frail? No, we need an I. Fraud. Go fraud. Okay, we got the F. Something R. So, pretty limited on vowels, actually. Beaver? Like that. Nice. Cool. On to Travle. From Bosnia and Herzegovina to France. Are we bordering Croatia here? Yep. Slovenia. Italy. Cool. Onto the flags. Italy. France. Croatia. Slovenia. Bosnia. Cool. Connections. Looking for 4 groups of 4. Demon, Laugh, Joker, Airhead, Card, Band, Chess, Dumbbell, Snicker, Character, Mat, Mar, Bump, Mound, Dial, and Bench. Okay, Dumbbell, Bench. Mat, maybe? Band. And mat. That could be gym equipment. Laugh, Snicker, Joker, Airhead. No, not really. Chess. What's chess going with? Chessboard, maybe? Cardboard. Dialboard, benchboard, moundboard. No. Bump, mound. Is there any other? What's Demon going to be with? Yeah, character. Character? Mar seems like such a weird one. And Demon. Snicker could be like the chocolate missing its S, and so would Mar. That'd be Mars and Snickers. Then I don't know American chocolates enough to know what the other one's going to be. Jokers, maybe? Okay, let's do our potential gym stuff. Yep. Demons. Cards, Jokers, chess. Not really. Airhead. Airhead is going to be what? Might have to start guessing here. I'm going to be taking too much time otherwise. Let's see if we're doing something to do with board games at all. One away, okay. Chess, card, character, style, maybe. That's not one away. So Joker is in it, style is not. Joker, card, character, demon. That's also one away. We've only got one guess left. Is it possible that we're doing like tarot cards or something. I don't know. Well, Mounds sounds like it could be something to do with chocolate. So Snickers, Mars, Mounds, and Bumps? No. Laughs? No. Demons? Don't think so. Dials? Dials could be. Airheads could be. Is Airheads a candy of some kind? I think we're just going to guess this. Otherwise, we're going to get stuck on this for too long. Okay. So, we know card, character, joker, chess, or demon is 3 of 4. So bump, dial, laugh. What is this going to be? Apparently there's an easy group here. The yellow is still available. I feel like demon, joker, and character could go together. Chess. Chess piece. Chess board. Chess game. What other things could chess be? And like hidden words in it. I always get nervous when I see like words that you can split out to be like days of the week. Card. Cardboard. Chessboard. Character board. And then like dial board. Bump board. Demon board. Laugh board. I don't know any of those. Joker board. I don't think so. Cardboard, chessboard. I guess character board. But we tried dial, didn't we? And dial's definitely not in this. So laugh board, maybe? Let's try that. No. Funny person. Speed. Right, okay. Funny person, laugh. What? Hard? Okay, I'm not going to get annoyed at that today. Right, on to word salad. Types of drive. So word search, we're looking for 5 answers. And these are how many letters in the answer. Oh, sorry, types of dive. Swan dive. A nose dive. A dumpster dive. A deep dive and a scuba dive. Cool. Nice and quick. On to Strands. Stable supply. Something to do with horses, maybe? So we're looking for 7 answers that match this category, one of which will be a spangram, has to match opposite sides of the grid. And the spangram can be a theme, word or phrase to describe the other 6 answers. Stable supply. Stable supply. Arc. do we get paddle? No? Rope? No? Okay. Prop. It is reading stuff. It's riding. Riding equipment? Riding something. A horse up here somewhere as well? Where's an H? Is there only one H? Oh, here. Horse. That doesn't match. Horse riding what? Horse riding equipment? Horse riding things? Ah. Another hint. What? Reins. Of course. So like stirrup? Right. Oh, horseback riding. Okay. Horseback riding. What? How is it not horseback riding? The whole... That's there. Bridle. Just horseback? What? That's gotta be it. Saddle. Not paddle. What's this gonna be? Stream? Cena. Reins. Reins. No, we've already got reins. Pushing. Push. Let's just use loads of clues. I'm sorry, what? Strups. Spurs. Harness. How is it? Did we not spell it right then? Horseback riding. Oh, we just must have done a wrong route through it. Okay. Real bird, fake bird. We're given a topic. Are these real answers? I'm gonna have no idea here. Sharon Needles. Say fake. Walking doggy. Say fake. Sasha Velour. That sounds real. Pumpkin gasoline. I'm gonna say fake. Evanescence. Probably real. Baldy girl. Bob is real. Cool. Mini. Magic accessory for Gandalf the Grey is a staff, maybe? Item often cut with a pocket-sized guillotine cutter. Paper? Maybe? Fill with ore. Inspire. Or... not sure. Flood stopper. Sandbag? A... word repeated in any something is good something. Press? Any media? Maybe? Good media? Top of the head. Skull. Any... No, I don't think it's going to be skull. Back meat official. No, plant used to make tequila. Oh, I know this. The AG something? Blusters. Saves from jail and capture the flag. Freeze. Maybe this is still paper. What's the head? What's top of the head? No. Back meat official. Nope. Blusters. What are they called? They're like... Is it dike? No. Let's just check this. No, okay. The item often cut with a pocket-sized guillotine cutter. Blood stopper. Like a dam? Or like... It's gotta be press, right? Okay. Scalp. Okay, now we should be able to get it. Cigar, right. Fill with ore. Bloodstopper. Oh, what's the term for them? It's like when you mound up soil. Can't remember it. Track meet official. Timer, maybe? Agave, I think? Agave. Levy. And fill with ore and maize. Wow, that was terrible. But we've steamed through them pretty quick. That's the main thing. So, what are we going to do? I think what we need to do is close everything. And let's just see what we've got available. So, especially in our scripts, we have, let's just check that all the scripts actually do something. Audio manager we might need, so we'll leave that in. Codex we've got game manager, yes. Scene manager we're not using yet, but that's fine. Menus, we've got our settings. That's fine. Ability, camera. Just to give us a change zoom, that's fine. Enemy, we might need. Essence we don't need. Let's get rid of essence. Actually, let's get rid of enemy for the moment. Event bus we're using. Fire wisp, yes. Fragment, not using. Get rid of that. HUD. Level. Node. Screen. Target. We're not using yet. Let's get rid of that. And then weapon we are using. Okay. So that's all cleared up. Close all of these. And then weapon, target, yeah. Spell shield, yeah. Fire wisp, beam hit, beam effect. ability, settings, node, main menu. Main menu we're not using, that can go. HUD we are using. Screen, level, hub. Okay. We close all. Let's do save and close. And check. Main menu. Empty. Okay. Close that. Delete that. Okay. That's all a lot tidier. Let's do that. Git commit, git add all, git commits. Remove unused files. Right. All good. So, how is the game going to progress? Let's do a very simple version of that. So, we load on settings. So, do we set that somewhere here? Main scene, yes, okay. That's literally all we do, we just load into that. Then when we click the begin button, I mean, let's just see. That does that. We go there. That loads into this scene, okay. This needs to not be showing, so let's go to our HUD. And our default state on here, we need to say Codex HUD.hide and ability HUD.hide, just in case we've left it on. And actually all of it hides. Yeah, we could just do HUD.hide, that's fine. Do hide as well, just in case we leave things running. We can check. Okay. That's okay. So, our input map not kept. Okay, so add new action. What are we gonna do? Let's do. What are the built-in actions? Do I accept? Cancel focus, left, right, up, down. Copy command review. They're all just UI ones, aren't they? Apart from my one, okay. Okay, let's start our timer. And so we'll take a break in about an hour. And we'll try and keep that up. At some point we're going to stop and have some food this time. Because yesterday that was, I think, the main reason I couldn't keep going. It got too tiring. Do that? Okay. So what actions are we going to do? We can just name these whatever for the moment. This is going to be Toggle. Oh, toggle spellcast should be our ability HUD. But we're going to need a toggle codex. How is toggle spellcast not opening the ability HUD though? Because I know why. This code? Yeah. Toggle HUD. Oh, we've still got this open. Let's have Codex. What button? C? Let's go with C. Okay, toggle HUD. Means we're going to have to do show. And then that's fine. I have to wait until the animation's done. I might get rid of that. Okay, there's our HUD. And what I want to do then is say let's get our codex, and we do another one of these, which will be alignment. Oh, alignments. Let's do the dagger. Better way to do this actually. Offsets. Ability offsets. Oh, let me just copy this. This should say alignment. Right, offset, ability offset, alignment. And we're going to do this as being 1, 3. Right, I just want to go beginning to end, so wait for that, then go. Right. Plays 1 to 3, alignment dagger. Okay. And then we need what? We need our event bus. Are we using this anyway? Yeah. Search, finding files. Yes, that's used to cast the beam. Okay. We don't want that one. We want signal, spell, or ability success. Let's call this ability cast. And this needs ability type, which is going to be codex, type of codex dot ability offsets. This needs to be ability types. Control R. Ability types. Let's just check. Replace, all of these. Place. And actually we can just call these types. Even better. Cool. Okay, event bus. Codex dot types. And we then need an effect. Which needs to line up with one of these. What were the other ones we came up with? Burst, flare, and shield. Shield that way. I think it's IE. Yeah. Actually, I just want to check. Yeah. IE. Right, so if we cast ability, this we want to change to cast beam. Right? Where was this used? Search. Find in files. Find. Yeah, we're only connecting it to cast beam. So we're going to change that to beam. Oh, wait, we were doing... right, yeah, we don't need that at all. We just do cast beam. That was just to test something out. We don't even need that there. Okay. Did this... Don't care about. This just passed now. And this we're not using. Find files. Cast beam. Cast ability, not that, okay. What's finding files? Control Shift F. Cast beam. That's fine, okay. So ability type. And then I guess this is value, which is going to be an int. So in our HUD, instead of doing label text, we need to do event bus dot ability cast emit this. And then we might need to change this a bit. No, we don't even need to do that here. Let's leave that. And then in the codex, spell lookup, return this. Okay. So here, not there. This needs to be type equals types dot effect. The types is now going to be a type of types. And then here we need type dot alignment, types dot method. And this is types.unlock. Now we can't do this thing because match doesn't like this to be dynamic. Right? I can't do like types.unlock here, can I? Let's say we're not returning a string anymore. So this will just be a pass. We don't do return, we just do pass for the moment. Sure, it doesn't like this being something that's not locked, but maybe it's fine. Types method, types alignment. That's it. Now you're going to complain? Maybe not. How do you find key? No, we don't even need to do that. I think we can just do here event bus dot ability cast dot emit. Might be even easier actually. And what's it looking for? Looking for our type and our value. I don't think we even need to do any of that. Let's comment that out. What I want to do instead is in our HUD, we're going to go back to our ready. We're going to do event bus dot cast ability cast dot connect, and this is going to be to update label, and we're going to make that just here, just to test this. Right, func update label takes in type, which is of type Codex dot types, and a value is an int, and then we want to do label.text, which is this one. So this needs to not return anything, but we'll come back to that. Label.text equals how's this going to work? We want to do a string of codex.types.getKey. No, find key of type. And then codex. Oh, wait. We need to base it on this. So if type, or do we do match type? Actually, let's just do a simple one. If type is equal to codex.types.effect, table.text equals this with codex.effects.find key value. Let's go along on function. Hey, Wonky Circle, how's it going? And a colon there as well. We're in countdown mode now. We've got 2 and a bit days left, maybe 3 days for the jam, so gonna be quite focused in the stream, I hope. So our spell check here needs to not return anything anymore. And we just want to do spell lookup. And then that can go. Are you also doing the jam? So what should happen is we cast our spell. We look it up. If we find it, then we emit the signal, and then our HUD picks that up, and we don't want to do this, and then the text gets updated. So let's see if that works. So I've got to wait for the animation. Cool. And then we press this. This should update. Yes, effect fire. And then if we can do this one, that doesn't work. But this one, effect shatter. Wait, this needs to not pass the submission on. Why is that? Because it's doing this one. Thanks for the follow. How are you finding it? Are you also feeling the pressure? I'm trying to do this like spell casting system that means I can put secrets in the game, and it's it's going okay, but there's a lot I need to do. So yeah, we need to get rid of that. Actually, we can still print that, but we don't want the spell there. Oh, you're working 8 out of the 14. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's always towards the end of the jam where you're like, I should have just done a few extra hours last week, but it's going to be tricky. But then with a 2-week jam, you can't just go full jam mode the whole time, otherwise you'll just completely tire yourself out and then you won't get anything finished. Right, so what we need to do do Global Game Jam every year, so used to getting it done. Wasn't Global Game Jam just the weekend that's just gone? Don't say you did that as well. Yeah, my Game Jam experience in the past has been Ludendare. So that's the 72-hour thing that I do. I don't do the 48-hour one. So it's quite nice having extra time, but still need to have the pressure on. Okay, so that works. We can detect ability casts, which means this is where our scene manager is going to come in. So scene manager global, yeah. No, let's add that to the global scripts. Okay. Managers, scene manager. Add. This year the site local to me didn't have enough people. Ah, that's a shame. Is that only... it's mostly in person, isn't it? Global Game Jam. So we need here to say event bus dot connect dot ability cast dot connect to let's call this like check alignment, and then we need a function check alignment which takes a type of type Codex dot types and a value which is an int, and then if type is equal to Codex dot types dot alignment, then we need to match the value with what's this? Codex dot alignments. Is that gonna work? Hey Zimni, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, welcome in. What are we up to? Is this even gonna work? Some more Domekeeper, I'm guessing. Data. Think it's this. Does that work? I'd never know how these work. That should have worked, right? Does it not allow Restream to do it, maybe? Oh no, it's next. Is it exclamation mark? Let me do it on Twitch. That might be easier. No, shout out. It should be that. Okay. It doesn't let Restream do it by the sounds of it. Yeah, we're straight onto the code today. Well, we have done our dailies, but I've got a big list of things that we're trying to figure out today. So for anyone that's come in, we're doing a game jam, the PirateSoftware's Game Jam, and the theme is You Are the Weapon. We've made some decent progress, but there's still loads to do. Yeah, there's only a few days left, so I really need a lot of a lot of progress on this. So we're working on a spell casting system that you draw shapes out on the grid. So at the moment we've kind of got it working for some template ones, but they're going to be more complex images on the grid. And what else? We're doing a lot of pixel art stuff as well. Like today, most of the focus... Sorry, I'm like a bit zoned in with some of this. Most of the focus is going to get the Codex of spells up and running. We need a very simple dialogue system. Yeah, all solo. Doing it is a bit of a challenge, but it's been fun. We need a simple dialogue system because I need a way to basically, for like a tutorial side of the game, tell the players like how to interact with it. And then we're going to try and get the main game loop up and running, and that being like the flow through the different scenes, and upload a blank project to itch. And that's the main idea of what we're trying to do today. So this one, need to figure out how to change the scene, which we've already done here. So in our scene manager, I think we just need a global function that's going to be to change the scene. So function set scene, and that's going to take in some name, int probably. Let's do like scene ID as an int. Actually, what we'll probably do is in our ref file, let's do an enum of scene IDs, and that's going to be the hub world and the cave level so far, and those are going to be the ones we stick with. So this is of type refs dot scene IDs, and then what we're going to do is match the scene ID and to the ones we need. Refs.scene IDs .hub is going to do that, and we'll add in some logic just to make sure we don't mess things up. Sorry, one cough. Yeah. But why is that? Back to this after function, and then this needs Codex alignment dagger. So set scene, refs dot scene IDs dot cave. So that's roughly how the scene changing is going to work. And we'll probably need some logic in here to make sure. And what are we called cave at the moment? I think cave is just called level. Let's rename that to cave. So do we have our level set up in here? Dagger alignment 1-3. So hopefully, with all that, we can do a mock run through. So if we go to the game level, this happens. We open up our ability, and if we make this connect 1-3, no. Manager connect, check alignment. The type is alignment and the value is dagger. We should go to cave. That scene. Scene ID cave. Screens, scene, scenes, screens, cave. Because we renamed the script and not the scene. That would help. Right. Now let's try. Gonna wait for that. I don't know how much of that intro animation we're going to do. Okay, and that's taking us to the cave scene. And we have some interacts that we can do. Okay. So, how I'm interpreting the theme. We're kind of getting there with that. Let me just open up. If I open up the cave scene. So, this, which we're going to be much more zoomed into and not be able to see all the colliders and stuff like that. So it'll be a lot easier to see in the actual game. But the player's going to play as some kind of entity that's had its soul split and sealed into various weapons. So each of the levels that you can load into, which the Game Jam version I think is just going to have this one level. I don't think there's going to be time to do more. But the when you load into a level, you can use your abilities from the perspective of the weapon, but you can't control anything. So you have to try and hit things in the environment to change the outcome of the scene, and through that there's going to be like secrets to unlock and stuff like that. So it's still quite a lot to do. It's probably quite ambitious for the time remaining, but it's getting there, I think. Like, things are starting to link together. So we just need to make sure it all sticks that way. Where is my timer gone as well? Just noticed the screen break timer's broken. Is it that one? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's a kind of general overview. It's going to be a lot more. It's quite limited on what you can interact with. What are these things? I don't know what these points are. Oh, there's an area 2D there, okay. I hope so. There's still quite a lot I need to put into this scene. And I mean, it's getting there. There's definitely things that are connecting up. But yeah, thanks for the encouragement. We'll see if we can keep up the momentum with it. Right, so what I need to do, let's open up our weapon script. Actually, that's through the refs. Okay, so for the moment, let's turn down our weapon speed. And we probably need to do just mostly some work on the cave scene, I think. I think that's going to be the main thing. We can change these occluders now. Like, we're going to have to wrap all this up. Hey, Carrera? Sorry if that's butchering the name. So we're doing... Wait, have you changed your name? Try to see what past messages are. Yeah, so the game idea is to try and, it's like a bit of a puzzle game to try and interact with the environment. Okay. And affect the outcome of the scene. So we're trying to free parts of an entity's soul that have been trapped into the various weapons. But we're probably only going to have the one level in this Game Jam version. I don't know if we're going to have time to do the rest. I don't really want to have to do these manually. This is the floor. Okay. Well, welcome back in. Are you doing the game jam as well? Have a bit of a occluder there. And this one. Oh, how are you finding it? So really, we're going to have to do quite a few of these. Where's that one? That one's there. We want to edit the points. And let me. Oh no, wait, we don't want that to be the same occluder. This needs a new one. New. Has it got any points yet? No. See this? You prefer the weekend struggle. Yeah, I think there is an element to that. Sorry, just trying to figure out where this is going to go. Yeah, there's an element to having it shorter time frame, but I also quite like the idea, the way this is working out. Gives a bit more time to like consider the design. Yeah. Well, there's a whole thing about that, isn't there? This time. There's probably a better way to do this than doing loads of individual ones. I guess we could do each of these as game objects rather than part of this. But what I like about this is if we move the fire wisp around, then you get the shadow effects based on that. Fair enough. Although it might not be MIA, it might they might actually do it in the end now. But we'll see what happens with that. Where are our near field rocks? Frame 9, frame 8. There they are, frame 7. Okay. Oh, nice. So we've got background, we've got some stalactites in the middle, foreground. That's just those two. I think 2 weeks is good because a lot of people are working in teams and they're all different levels of experience. This tools community is so diverse. Yeah, there's a big range. But yeah, you can do that in smaller teams. I think people are more, well, people are nervous about both as beginners, I'd say. Like, if the jam is too long, you get nervous about what's expected and how much time it's going to take. And if it's too short, it's like, how am I ever going to do anything in this time frame? So, I guess having a variety of options at least allows people to figure out what they want to do. Right, so where is this right wall? What I want to do is give it a bit of a slant. How's it gone all the way over there? What? What is happening with that? I'm just trying to move it. Can I select this? 1 hour game jam. Godot, what's going on? Why are you jumping over to there? White wall. The position changing? Can I just change it here? Okay, let's do that. I just wanted to give it a bit of a rotation. A bit less distance. So we've got like a back wall there that we can impact. And then I guess we do the same with this back wall piece. And just try and match that up a little bit. That'll be all right. It's going to be quite a... going to have to be a bit slapdash. And then if we get time to, we can like improve various bits of the design. Godot is great. Not that I've noticed. Yeah, I've kind of made the switch last June or something like that, or August. And I've done a few tutorials in it and that kind of stuff, but we're still, I'd say I'm still fairly beginner to it. Getting a bit more comfortable navigating around and connecting things up. I think the whole like signal system makes a lot more sense in my mind than with Unity, how to like interact between game objects. I found it a lot more confusing. But I think it's the same with most of them. It's just like, once you've got some experience with programming language and an engine, you get better. Yeah, well, just seems to make sense to me, GDScript. I imagine at some point, if I continue on this route, we're going to have a look at like tools and stuff like that. And I don't know if you need to go into C++ or C# stuff to do that. But just to make it easier to do things in the engine. The main thing I want really is just to be able to look at scripts side by side. It would be so good to have a secondary window that you can do of scripts. And I'm sure that there must be a way to do that. Apparently recently, might be Godot 4, it's easier to make windows with the editor. So that might be something I'll look into at some point. Yeah, there's yes and no to that. Like, I prefer using VS Code, but I just found, well, I guess I probably haven't set it up properly yet. But the tooltips are way easier in here. It's so much easier to look into the docs from here. I guess there's extensions that do that in VS Code, but I just need to set aside some time to set it up properly. Right, so let's change this around. So let's say we start with the weapon here. We want the camera to be zoomed more. I need to have the camera locked to certain bound so that we don't see like out of bounds areas. So there's probably a simple way to do that, which yes and no. I've got a fair amount of progress on it. And pretty much anything that's not done. I've got Wednesday. I've set tomorrow. I'm going to finish it, hopefully. But we've got like bits and pieces. Anything that's highlighted, I still need to finish off. But like, I've only got the primary mechanic of drawing the spell. I need a few more bits there. art, I've got a little bit of a blurb, and music. Yeah, we've got a couple of GIFs, just because they show things a lot easier. And then I'm just going to cut this. I'm not going to put a development timeline on my game design document because it's just more time. I was looking at some other references, and there's some actual good points of like subheadings and stuff like that that I can put in here, and various things that people think are good. I can share some of these. I just searched online for good references. So there's a huge variety that you can go with, and just kept these open just so that I've got a. Yeah, well, I think it's useful because there's a whole load of things for this game that I actually want to do a proper game design document, because I'm not going to be able to keep everything in my head. Like, if I show, let me just put this to one side for a second. So we started designing in Figma, and like I've got various systems that are like half designed here, but there's so much more to do, and there's a lot of individual bits that I want to keep kind of secret, because the whole point of this game is going to be you're going to have to figure out ways that you can navigate through the game. Yeah, there's quite a lot to it. So because I've been streaming most of it as well, I'm like at a struggle to think how much needs to be hidden from stream. Otherwise, it's just going to spoil some bits. Well, that's one of the big challenges as well of puzzle games, is setting the difficulty right. So the way that I want this game to end up is it be more about exploration rather than stuff that's too tricky with the puzzles. Yeah, that's a big thing. Keeping the scope in check. Camera 2D. So what I want to do is edit to draw limits. I need to set limits to where the camera can view. Which has got to be one of these options here. Yeah, I'm hoping. Bottom scroll limit stops moving when reaching this value, but offset can push it past the limit. So yeah, we got these limit values, which is what we might need to do. But what happens in that case? So if we set a limit, can we see what this is? That's our full screen size, so that's 640, is it? Windows 640 width. But yeah, the ruler might help. You just pull this? No. Ruler's probably that one? Yeah, okay. So if the camera, let's just say we stop the camera like here. So like 300. 300 pixels. What happens in that case? Oh, we should have had this speed a little bit faster than this. Oh, the parallax is way off as well. Okay, we need to fix that. So we should be reaching 300 about here. So that's not done anything. Okay. Did it save? Maybe it didn't save. Draw limits. Yeah, that's much easier as well. Get rid of the grid. So actually, these probably need to be attached to the camera. So they've got the same offset as the camera. But we can deal with that, that's fine. Ah, okay, there we go. That's what we want to see. Okay, that's fine. So that's not too tricky to do. Can we click and drag it, or is it not going to let us do that? No, okay. Let's just do... Hey, Deeper Main. Yeah, it's all going pretty good. Gonna have a lot to do today. Yeah, we're dual streaming here. If anyone prefers Twitch or YouTube, there should be restream messages to let you go in between. I know for some it's easier for ad blocking and stuff like that. Right. So what we want to do, let's set our weapon speed back up a bit. So we want to see the sprite come into view. No, we need to be a bit further across. I guess we can see if we move our weapon. Right, okay. Oh, so this is actually where it blocks it. Oh, that's even easier. That's such a good way of doing it. I was 100% expecting that this limit line to be like where the camera center is, and me having to have to work out like where I want to stop it. But this is literally the line where the camera view stops. That's so much better. So we want this as like here pretty much, or just a bit further. So maybe 600. And now when we play it, we should see go all the way to the edge of the screen. We get the edge of the cave, but we don't get any further. Perfect. Okay, camera stuff is way easier than I thought it was going to be. What happens if we change zoom? Does that update in like real-ish time? That'll be... because we need that a little bit as well. So how do we do this? Vent bus, change camera zoom. What do we connect this to? Nothing. We're not missing it. Okay. So let's do, how do I do, is it function input? Let's have a look at input events. Using input events. Oh, in process. Okay. This is what we want. So process if input is action pressed. What have we got hooked up? We've got open Codex, toggle spellcast. Let's try that. I think that should be space. And we want that to do change zoom. New zoom of, let's say 4. And the zoom speed, we can just leave as 30. Let's try that. So we press space. D? No, not registering. Didn't save. And we were operating on this page somehow. Go back to this scene and run it, see what happens. Okay. So that zoomed in. And all this other stuff going on. And it stops us there. Okay, that's good. Everything there works how we need it to work. That's good. So that's fine. That's fine. Got 2 minutes left on our timer before our first break. There you go. This stream element's telling you how to move around if you need to. This is fine. This is fine. Change camera zooms there. Okay. So what I'm going to need to happen is this weapon needs to impact with our level border. Which shouldn't be tricky to do, right? Does the weapon... The weapon has a collision shape. So we can just tie into the signal of area entered. And then, or shape entered, I guess. Because these are what? They're collision shape 2Ds. So let's tie into this node on shape entered. Ooh, do we need any of that stuff? Probably not. I think we just say refs dot weapon speed. Okay. We need to edit our weapon speed. And that's our timer up. Let's just try and do this quickly. So here we say bar or weapon speed equals refs dot weapon speed. we use this here as our weapon speed instead, and then we can edit it, but this needs to be up here. Is it an int? Is it a float? It should be a float. But it could be. Set it to that, so that's fine. Then we use weapon speed here, and then on shape entered, let's just say that. I'm used to putting semicolons in code. Right, let's just do this. Why is that complaining? What are you complaining about? Occluder is empty. Which occluder was that? We got that one. There's nothing. That one. Floor. Right and wall. This one was this shape, wasn't it? Yeah, it's this one. Did we delete them by accident? Or oh, it's because we've got the ruler on. Okay, so just before we do a break, that didn't work. And why did it not accept that occluder shape? No, okay, it's fine with that. So we need to ignore a collision layer with this, which we are, I think. So what we probably need to do is use some of this stuff to figure out what we've hit. O2D area shape entered. Yeah, is area 2D. Let's print area dot name maybe. See what it thinks we're interacting with. Nothing. Weapon move speed is that. Probably because I redeclared it locally. It didn't like that. So we weren't actually setting the speed, that's fine. Okay, that should all pass through. This might count as a shape. Yeah, okay. That's kind of there. I don't want this to count as a shape though. Which means on our fire wisp, the spell shield, can I make this a collision area? No. But this layers. No, where's our collision layers? Here, collision layer 1-1. Okay, we're going to need to do a bit of work on collision layers when we come back. We need to figure out what's going to be able to interact with what. Yeah. Okay, we'll just do a quick 2-minute break. In the meantime, I guess we do have some A-Sprite stuff going. Or what can we put on? Got some new content coming in. Let's go for... We'll just do the same as what we've been doing. Let's put our flame wisp. And have some animations going slowly. Just so there's something active on the screen. Otherwise people think it's frozen. Right, back in... What's the timer? 2 minutes. That pauses the timer if I minimize it. Let's not do that. Getting there. That looks good. Yep. All right. See you in a sec. Right. We are back. Get rid of the be right back. Let's reset our timer. So what we need to figure out before we reset our timer is how these collision layers are going to work. So there's a few different things that we're going to need. Pretty sure you set them up here in the project settings. In physics 2D? No. This one? Yes. I think this is our 2D physics. Let's just have a quick look on here in the docs about collision. Collision shapes 2D. Performance, no, none of this. Let's have a look at collision shape 2Ds. Physics introduction, maybe. Collision shapes, kind of. I'll just write the detection. That's fine. Oh, can we do a shape 2D that's not a glider? That's interesting. Here we go. Collision layers and masks. That looks like where we were, but is that right? Project settings layer name. 2D physics, I guess. Okay, I'm going to assume this is where they are. Like, if we name these, does it show up anywhere? Like if I hover over this? Yeah, okay, that's now called test. Cool. Okay, but one thing I wanted to say is we want the shield to be a collision layer, definitely. The ability, maybe not. So if we open this up, oh no, because if we want them to be, we're going to use the shapecast 2D. No, ignore that, that's fine. So let's just set up our layers then. So what layers are we going to need to worry about? We need the general layer, which is environment. So this is going to be anything that's in the scene that we can like run into. Maybe we have like spell targets. And do we want these all in lowercase? Is it easier for everything on its own separate layer? Probably is. And is there anything else we need to think about? We're probably going to need to add to this. Yeah, because we need the two different spell shields. So this is going to be let's call this creature shields. And let's call this human shields. Because we're going to have a scenario where creatures can cast abilities and they want to ignore their own spell shields. So, where do we set layers? Do we set them on the spell shield? Can we set no layers? Yes. So we set the default to have no layers on this. And then on our Flame Wisp spell shield, we say this is a creature shield. And it collides with human shield, spell targets, and environment. Let's say that for the moment. And then the abilities. Have to not interact with creature shield for this one. Oh wait, no, we need to set it here. Collision, no collision to start with, by default. And then oh, is this a spell target layer? I guess. We don't want to interact with creature shields, but we do. Ooh. No, one more. We need a spell one. Spell effect. Yeah, let's just go with spell effect. So this exists on the spell effect layer. And it can hit spell targets, but not creature shield. Maybe? And that's light masking, that's fine. And then on our weapon, guess our weapon is something different again. So one more layer for that. Weapon. Let's call this player weapon. The player weapon can be a spell target, yes. Can hit environments. Can hit creature shields. Can hit human shields. Can hit spell effects? I don't think so. Maybe. We'll do some testing. See what actually works with this. And then the ability... Actually, the ability layer we can set as spell effect. Because it has to exist on that. That's going to mess things up on our fire wisp. 5. That should interact with that. Yeah, okay. Not sure if this is how this is meant to work, but we'll see. So spell effect can hit environment, can hit targets, can hit shields. Can't hit itself. Ooh, could it? No, let's not complicate things. Let's say spells can't hit other spells. Because otherwise that's going to get too complicated. And this one needs to not collide with the player weapon, otherwise we get hits straight away. So maybe? I don't even know what I'm testing here if I run this. Just see if nothing, hopefully nothing's broken. Like, if I shoot that, that interacts. If I shoot that, it stops at the shield, and we stop at the shield. Okay. We need to not stop at the shield. We need to interact with the shield, but not get stopped by it. Okay. So I think that is, back on our weapon, this shouldn't hit shields. Maybe? No, not this scene. Cave scene. Right. We can hit the floor, we can hit the ceiling, we can hit those, we can hit the shield, but we still pass through it. And we stop at the wall. Okay, perfect. Maybe. I need to test this firing out. Which we're going to do how? Is it on ability? Yes, on our fire wisp script. We could do ability cast beam. And it should target the mouse relative position. Okay. Do that. Every 10 frames. Might be a bit too much, but ability dot cast beam. They're gonna complain about that? I hope not. On the cave scene. They're trying to cast a beam. Oh, it is, yep. Okay, and it's not hitting its spell shield. That's the good thing. But it is interacting with all other... Okay, I really need to update these visuals. But why is it not hitting this wall? Because this wall should be somewhere that it's getting hit. Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to shoot that way. So wait, let's turn that back off. That was seemingly working. Oh, we need to see if it hits us though. So if we set our speed to 0, which in our refs we'll just do that here, and then we've got to figure out somewhere. Yeah, is that hitting us? Doesn't look like it. Let's move our weapon a lot closer, and then we can test it out. Look, when it interacts with something, we get the hit effect. With the fire wisp ability, could interact with player weapon. On layer 6, do we have to mask for the spell effect? And is that going to break everything else? Oh, we're inside the barrier anyway. Not going to help. Maybe it's slightly out. No, okay, that's still hitting where it needs to hit. Why is it not impacting us though? Is this no 2D too small? That shouldn't affect. Oh, thank you. I need to make a little command for that. Allows people in chat to start the timer. So what if we change this to be bigger? Why is that collision not being detected? I mean, our spell is ignoring it as well, which is good. Layer 5 ignores everything. Ignores other spell effects. Ignores our weapon. That's good. But on the Fire Wisp, we should hit player weapon. Doesn't matter. Rather than going down this rabbit hole, I think we're going to say no, it doesn't matter. Because in our demo level, the Wisp is probably going to make like 1 or 2 attacks. And they're not... they're not going to hit the weapon. Yeah, okay. We're going to say they're not going to hit the weapon. Right, this can go back up. And our Fire Wisp is going to stop casting abilities every 10 seconds. Or every 10 frames even. And that's fine. Yeah, okay. Right, so we need to set up more things to interact with here. And what else do we need to do? We need to pick these interaction points. And how do we align these parallax with the camera? Can we just put them on the camera? Does that work? Let's see what happens. Oh no, because they're all going to move now, aren't they? Guess this should be on this one. And these should be on the other things, but that's fine. Can we put this on our ground? Does that work? Right, if we then moved it up. Yeah, okay, that's good. And what's this? Where's our right wall? This one. Then we can get rid of this. Yeah. So what do I need to do is the Y value of these two elements. The offset, is it the scroll offset? Let's do it for these ones first. So let's see with this, if the camera, the weapon transform is 225, and we put that on this, that looks way too far down. No, you want the midpoint of this height. This is 300 high. We want 150. We want 225 minus 150. Is that right? And then we can do that as a calculation. Helps if we start the weapon at like 0. Actually, let's go a little bit further. Let's go like minus 50, minus 60, minus 80. Let's see this. Are those columns now in the correct position? No, they're still too high. A bit better. Why are they still too high though? So our weapon is at Y225. Our camera doesn't have an offset, does it? -1? Could be just 0, but that's fine. Then this should be pretty sure these are like 300 pixels tall. Oh, but these have a position. Okay. Will we set that to 0? That doesn't look right. Yeah, I think it should though. Oh, right. Yeah. So this center point, is this determining the center point or the midpoint? It's doing the midpoint. So if our viewport, if our window is 360, this needs to be 180. Maybe. Nope. Change the origin of the image instead of where it's positioned. I'm not sure I get what you mean by that. This has no offset. So as the camera moves, don't we need to change this anyway though? Oh wait, if we remove this. Set this to 0. Then it shouldn't change position up or down. No, it's not up. see. Let's just try out some values and see what works. So this is too high. Oh wait, is it because we're zoomed in as well? If we change the camera back to scale 0, scale 1, where's our camera? No, wait, our camera is... Oh, not the scene. So our camera... is zoom 2. Where has that changed it? I'm sure I just checked that and it was 1:1. Am I going insane? Okay. So if we weren't zoomed in, let's see if this makes a difference. If we went back to that being 180, is that correct for what we want? Why is that offset from the top of the screen as well? Because that should be 150. Oh, I know what the issue is. Because of our sprite scale. So our cave scene, wherever that is, cave level, this is 300 by 900, with the idea that the camera zoom in a level will make it so that this is 180 rather than 360. I wonder if we stretch this out to 360 and that just makes our lives a lot easier. Like, how much effort would it be to add top and bottom to this? Probably not a lot of effort. So we do the canvas size and we change this to 360. And then really we just have to extend, oh, not that. We just have to extend the various bits. Make sure we select all the right layers. Like that. Do we want to do this or not? Kind of end up with a lot of extra stuff, don't we? What's this layer? That's the floor, okay. Not sure. Let's leave that open for a minute though. Because this way it means we can have it zoomed out. The other thing that I am doing though is the edges of the screen are blocked. So So where's our fog? On this layer, isn't it? Okay, that's no good. Okay, we need to consider what we do with this. I think that's okay though. We're going to come back to bits of that. So let's stick for the moment with zoom at being double. And we'll worry about the parallax and stuff in a bit. That's not really that important. What's more important is getting these beam effects right. We should hit the wall and stop there. Yeah, good. We can't cast our abilities here. That's good. So where we do our ability, beam ray. I can't remember where we draw on the ability. In the script. Shape, circle shape. Oh, no. Where's our ability script? It's over here. Alright, let's search for this. Oh, it's in the cave script. Okay. Right. So in our cave script here, just rename this as cave. This beam hit effect is its own scene. So what if instead of that, where we put it in sprites, cast line, and swap it out for that one. Okay, that's a bit better. And then we need it to disappear after the hit. So how's that going to work? That's going to be like an animation. guess we have that on here. It's probably going to be the better way to do this. So can we just duplicate this? No, not like that. Is there an easy way to add these multiple times? I selected like this. No. What's this plus do? No, that's just zooming. We do that. That's just an empty frame. Okay, let's set this as like 1 frame a second. Auto animate, and then we do like a script on here. It's probably a really weird way of doing this, but beam effect script, and then do a node animation finished. Hide. Let's just see if that works. I kind of want to do like a fade effect for the line, but if this... Nope. No, okay. Couldn't be able to cast spells in here. Okay, that needs to be fixed as well. Oh, okay. So what we want is, we do the visibility. Not what I want to do. Like, if we were going to go here, we'd be changing the A value down to 0. We just set opacity. No. We took the beam effect. We set opacity. No. Let's have a look. So, Godot, fade, opacity, 0. We'll look on the forum. Fade out. Get tree. Modulate A. We do typing, no. Modulate A. Like if we set this to 0, does that just kill it straight away? Oh. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, okay, that's good. So if instead of that, we do like minus equals, it's a value between 0 and 1, isn't it? So just delta. So this can go, we don't need that. Is this gonna work? Where's our... Get rid of this. Yeah, okay. If we turn off the hitboxes, it's going to be a lot easier to see. Which is... in debug, maybe? Visible collision shapes. Probably a really weird way to do it, but okay. I think it needs to fade a lot quicker. We need to give it some other effects, but not bad. Let's even do ×2. We need it in the cave system. Okay. Don't need the ready. And instead of that as well, we need like different effects here, but we can come in and do our effects in this at another point. So that's not bad. What do we need next? We need... the codex that you can read. We need the codex. Actually, while we're working on this, we want beam interaction. So, what's that going to involve? Let's close out some of these. Event bus, probably. Fire wisp. Hard refs, maybe. Yeah, let's close these. We'll open the ones we need in a second. Settings, that can close. Right. So where is this originating? Here, ability beam hit. So here, if we do print, surely we can get beam shape cast, collision point 0. we want to like get collider 0. And let's say in these, where are these? So for the moment, let's just put this on. This is an occlusion layer, that's fine. But he's down here. Not as part of that though. Do this. Okay, now we can see them. Okay, and then we want to move this one up here. We'll call this above wisp. This one we're going to call stalactite. And this last one, let's do like puddle. And we're just going to test that we can get the name of these. From the spellcasts. Assuming we can see where they are. So we're going to hit the puddle one first. Stalactite one somewhere up there. And then this is the above wisp, which we missed. Okay. But did we get the puddle? We did get stalactite. And we got puddle. Okay. So, how is this going to work? I want these to register the hit. So what even are these? These are target scenes. Make sense? They don't actually need a sprite 2D, they just need the collision shape. But it's going to be easier to see with the sprite on them. And then what needs to happen is when they're hit, we need to check if it's a type of target. And then we need to pass the, or just pass an information to the target. Yeah, let's change. Let's say we make this collision shape something different. We turn off the sprite. Now if we shoot like this kind of direction, we should hit this target here somewhere. Yeah. Shoot up there, we can hit that one. And then shoot up here, there should be another one there. So what has actually happened there? We're hitting the level border. Spell shield. Need to turn off some of these. Spell shield, level border, stalactite. Okay. And the puddle Spell shield, puddle, puddle, level border. Parallax is going to make this really confusing, isn't it? Like the puddle, I think is just part of the floor, right? Part of the stream? Yeah, okay. So if we move this puddle onto the stream, does it move in parallax with this? Let's turn our sprite back on. We just need to do some tests around this just to see how it all works. So now, does the sprite track where that puddle position is? Yes, it does. Ignore the fact that that moves. That's okay. Okay, that's good. So what I kind of want to do is to clear the shape there. And then on here, can we assign a shape? There's definitely a way to do this. I think we need a script on this. So we call this like, what are we calling it? Spell target. Like that. Firstly, the collision layers. We are spell target there. And maybe we mask with nothing. And then we add a script, which we already have. Get target. Ability camera cave. Weapon screen, node, HUD, fireworks, but no. Let's call this spell target. Yeah, and then at export, collision shape. Yeah, you should. We do this, right? And then we can say, oh wait, what does this need to be? This needs to be a shape 2D. Yeah, not a collision shape 2D. This needs to be just shape 2D. And then we take this and we say on ready dot shape equals our shape 2D. Maybe. If shape 2D. And then when we go back to the cave, yes. Like if we look here at our puddle, we can now assign our shape 2D, right? Why can I not see it? Yeah, Brecky's Jam soon. It would Don't Keep It Mod Jam. What's that? That's only like 2 weeks away. I think it's maybe 3 weeks. You're not doing anything for the Mod Jam? So if we turn off the sprite, we look at the cave, why can we not see this? I feel like we should be able to see this. Oh, really? So we won't be able to see it? But surely, if you want to do a boss battle for Stonekeeper, that's going to be less work than doing a game jam game for Brackies. The shape display is a function of the collision shape. The shape is kind of detached from it. Okay. So instead, actually, can we... not with the boss you had in mind. Well, the mod jam can be like a prototype for it. And then you've just got to update at a later date. So I won't be able to see this. Unless... Could we just make this the collision shape itself? You can always expose the internals in your main... I have no idea what that would mean. Right click on the puddle thingy. Editable children. Oh. Okay. Ah, okay. And then you set it here. That's probably going to be a lot easier than doing this. But does that... How does that work? So then in the target here, I wouldn't need this setup that I've done in the script. Because that would be way easier. Because what I'm probably going to end up doing is rather than having like things like a puddle in the scene, I'll probably make a few scenes that I can then import into the game that have certain interaction points, and that's how it would work. Yeah, that's definitely way easier to do though. So let's say we did this. We... Oh, do I need to rotate it? So for example, something like that. Yeah, let's detach this script. We can probably delete this then. Let's get rid of that before we forget that it's there. I think we still leave this empty so that we get warnings about it, right? So if we accidentally put something in a scene that doesn't have the collision shape, hopefully it still warns us on this. And then we play. Should now interact with that shape. Can't tell if it is or not. I think that is. The beam hit effect needs to fade out as well. Which is just the same code as this. I think that's kind of it. I think the parallax is causing some issues, but... So let's take that same example though. If we mess around with this one, and so that's on this? No, this is the column. On this one, okay. So we put that on here. But we need to edit our stuff. And then we can do... I guess let's just do a rectangle. We want to give a bit of leeway as to where it can be hit. So we did something like this. I mean, we could even do a little shift. I think. No? Why is it all stopped? Like that. And we can't see it, can we? We need to move. There's our camera, a weapon. Move that up so we can actually see when we go past it. Maybe? That should be 3 hits to it. Stalactite, stalactite, stalactite. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Parallax is going to make this so annoying. I think I'm going to have to do some more research into how parallax works. Because I've not got this set properly. We don't worry about infinite repeat. Okay. We're almost at our next break, so I'm not going to get into anything too big right now. But I think what we need to do is test on a screen setup what this kind of thing looks like. So if we load it in, if we press space, and like we draw our fire spell, there's a few things that need to happen here. We need our HUD to pause the game. So we just, I think, just set like timescale to 0 while this is open. And then we need to have this trigger the ability option, which means that in our HUD script, this we need to pause. I think a good way to do that will be through the game manager. Do it here. No, after it's changed. So if active, and this is sending false. Yeah, I like Godot. It's definitely, I find it a lot easier to work with than Unity was. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't that experienced with Unity, so it might be that once I got into the swing of things with it, it'll be a lot easier, but I'm finding Godot things make a lot more sense. So we need our game manager. What engine are you working in? Are you doing Godot as well? Yeah. Well, yes and no. Haven't there been like, I think the newer, because there was a whole issue about the charges, right, and the fees. And I think the new rounds of fees that they adapted from are actually way more generous for indie devs, at least, and for smaller teams. You can make a lot more money in your game before you have to start paying any fees. But there was just a massive issue. Using Game Maker, nice. Isn't there's a link with Game Maker? Is it sponsored by Game Maker? Yeah. How are you finding Game Maker? Do you normally use that, or is it just for this jam? So we need a function here, which is our pause function. I want it to be this. And then Game Maker is pretty good, actually. If you're good with JavaScript, it's perfect. Ooh, interesting. I've got a lot more web development experience, but then I've got so used to I use Svelte and SvelteKit for a lot of my website stuff, so I don't have to figure out. It just flows a lot easier. So I don't know actually how my JavaScript is anymore. What did we say we were going to do with this HUD? We're doing dot pause. Oh, we want it lowercase. Not as easy as it used to be. Game Maker, you mean? So pause and What, I know I want this to be a ball. What do we call it? Oh, pause time. Pause active. Let's do that. And then if pause active, if pause active, no, come on. Then do something else, do the opposite. And is it just like timescale? Oh, just paused equals true. Brilliant. So much nicer. Oh, actually, do we even need that? We could just do this equals pause active. And then we might need to figure out here other things to do, but I think that should be okay. I assume that does just timescale stuff, but let's just double check. So yeah, process stops, right? Process mode stop. That's fine. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Did I make game options yet? Not quite. We've started working on some. But there's not really much to trigger just yet. Official Unity was streaming and nobody was watching. 4%ers talking about upcoming games. Oh no. Those official channels tend to be like quite small though. Only when like something big is upcoming with new features that people tune into that. Yeah, welcome in Overcane. How you doing? Are you also doing Game Jam stuff? Right, so does that pause the game? Let's just double check. And then does it resume? Why is it not toggling? Oh, nice. How are you finding it? Why is our HUD not resuming? That's our timer done. I can do a break in a second. Oh, is that on processing? Yes, because this is in the process, right? Okay. So we can just do... We can just look for the... this event, right? But I've just noticed, maybe we can also do it by clicking on the button. No, are these buttons not registering now? Okay, let's leave this highlighted because I'm going to do a little break now. Where are we? 3 hours in. Probably do one more hour and then I'm going to stop for some dinner. That'll just be a quick like 5-minute break, I reckon. 5-10 minutes. So we'll do the 2-minute break now. and then we'll come back and do that in a second. So just doing like a little screen break, that's all. Stretch, get some water, nip to the loo, all that kind of stuff, and I'll be back in about a minute and a half. Right, let's see where we get to next then. So this needs to not happen in our process mode. Let's get rid of the go back, and we're going to start our screen timer. Right, the input process. Each node in Godot has a process mode that defines when it processes. It can be found and changed under a node's node properties in the inspector. Okay. Inherit. Pausable. When paused. Only when paused. Okay. Always process the node no matter what. Paused or not, this node will process. So that's HUD. That's probably down at the bottom, isn't it? Process. It's only when paused. No, this is always. Because we need to be able to trigger and reveal it. Okay. I'm almost tempted to do that on here in ready. I think it'll be easier to know than in the interface. So let's do this code. We want it to be always. So then if we do this, space brings up, space resumes. Okay. But why can I not click on these buttons? In our HUD, oh, spellcast button. Print pressed. Is this even triggering? Cast spell. Maybe that the fog is obscuring it. Let's just turn that off a second. See. Kind of? Oh. What? What is going on there? Got some weird effects going on here. Let's just close and reopen Godot for a second. Right, so this signal, when pressed, maybe we do it button down. No. Why not? Not disabled. Part of the HUD, which should exist on top of the screen in the canvas layer. That's fine. Oh, there's something to do with focus, right? Is there something with mouse focus? I feel like we need to do this. Let's just see if we change the button hover. Does that change anything? No, not on this scene. On this scene. Are they not here? Okay. No idea. Is there an easy way to see that? Project tools. Yeah, not sure, unfortunately. Why is it triggering multiple times on a single click? Yeah, just me doing this one. All solo. So all of the pixel art and all the code. Which means I need to limit the scope a bit more, because I'm definitely going to run out of time. Like if we run this, open this up, this should be interactable. Why is it not? Because this is stopping me. Okay. So if we go into HUD, ability HUD, so if we put the ability HUD behind this and the Codex HUD, really they should be on top. Let's first see if that improves things. Okay, now I can do that. Why is space not closing it now? It's almost like it will accept one or the other, but not both of these. Why? Why is that the case? Yeah, all about the process. Learning experience is the best part, definitely. That's fine. But now space doesn't work. Huh? Getting picked up. Not double triggering. What is happening here? I think we want this not to hide for a start, but that's not what's causing this. The button works fine, but if if I've used the button, space isn't. Oh, right. God, is that really what's happening? I think it might be that once I've clicked on the button has focus. Actually, we should be able to test that, right? So if we pause it and we give focus elsewhere and then press space to unpause it, no. Why? When we're pressing space, why is it also triggering the button? Do we have a default input map for space? UI accept. It might be that once we've clicked on the button, then space is also clicking on the button. So what if we change this to X? Also when it gets to the point of fleshing things out. The repetitive stuff. I always find when it gets to the point of fleshing out the repetitive stuff, it gets super boring and I lose interest. Yes and no. For me, I mean. I do quite like optimizing and improving the code and stuff like that. Like, it pains me a little bit sometimes to leave some of this code running because I know how bad this is. Like, there's loads. It's not that I know the better way to do it. It's just like a lot of this gives me like code smells, I'd say. My take on the theme is the player is playing as like an entity that's had its soul split and sealed into various weapons, and you can only interact with the levels via the weapons. That's why it's you are the weapon. Yeah, yeah. Well, with the game jam, you have to give in and just let it. Like some of my previous jam ones, the one that I know the most is horrendous. Is the where is it? Gonna be? Can you just do this? No, that's not how you do creators. This one. So the code for this is so terrible. Like most other game jams, I've gone back and been like, oh, I'd quite like to lift this bit of code or lift that bit of code. This game I've not touched since it was done. Just because I absolutely scrambled for time on it. I was not ready for all the work. Right, so we're going to test this now, and X should be our open and close, and the button open and closes. Yeah, so space being a UI interact default is what was messing me up there. Cool, okay. I was glad that's done. So is it worth going into here, into our input map, and just turning off all the built-in functions? Or we're just got to be careful with what keys we use. Okay. So that's fine. What have we got on our list? And what were we even doing here? We were trying to do our beam effects, weren't we? trying to think why we came up to this bit. I think really what we need is our parallax layers to be ignored and our level border, and then in the middle here where the weapon is, this should be where all of our interact layers occur. Rather than having these, so the light occlude is fine. This stalactite collision shape and even this individual stalactite shape should probably exist outside of the parallax. Because that way, when we interact with it, it's not moving. Yeah, so like our collision shape is way more accurate that way. Yeah. There's a lot more to do, and I can feel my focus waning a bit here. Let's pick something else to work on then, because I feel like this is going to be... This is all draining me. So let's close a lot of this stuff. And what I want to do is I'm going to do the Codex stuff. This HUD here. Yeah, sure. They're just Game Jam games. There's nothing, don't expect too much out of them. It should just be this, right? There you go. So this is the first game, jam game I did, and I did this with one of my old housemates. This is the jam version. It's very... this is the first game we've ever made, so it's all really bad. But I'd say these three, like this is a post-jam version that I spent like a month or so working on after this one. So learning a bit more about, what were they called in Unity? Scriptable objects and all that kind of stuff. So where you could have like a template of an object and reuse. And then Harvest was like, well, both of these were doing Loom Dare solo, and I really wasn't ready to do solo Loom Dare. They kind of all work. They're not too bad. There's bits that I quite like out of them. And then this was just learning how to do a. This was my first intro to Unity, and I started doing an endless runner. Oh, right. I found them really useful. I really like the idea of them, but I guess we didn't really need them much going forward. And then there's a few more like started projects. These aren't even all of them. I don't know where the other ones are. Oh, they were Unity projects, I swear. Do I have them on here? No. I think they're on my old computer. We do need to pick a font. So we need to do our dialogue script as well. There's a game engine called Talk. Really old and uses C++ as a base, but it has its own built-in scripting language. Okay, cool. Might check that out sometime, yeah. I feel like Godot is something I'm going to stick with for a while now. There's a lot of good documentation on it. There's a lot of good features coming. And it's all open source, all nice and easy. Let's have a look on here. The public domain font that we can use. Kind of want something where the character's not just a single pixel tool or like single pixel width. I want something that's readable as well. Like, that's no good. Maybe something like this. I'm that difficult to read. Just doing this because I'm putting off doing any actual real work. Godot is cool, don't get me wrong, I'm just saying, yeah. Well, it's always even just worth exploring to see what other features are done in other game engines. Let's open that. That's tough to read. That one's not too bad. I don't really want cursive or like script writing. I don't want anything that's a bit too strict either. Possibly that. It's too cursive. No. This is what I like to use in general, but I don't want something quite so like vertical. I want a bit of a slant. That one's not bad. Well, these are all public domain ones. And you can make your own. You can draw out your full font and customize. This could be okay. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah. There you go. I think that's just the... That work is the top bit. Yeah, and then the font maker here. They've got a few other bits on there. Let me see if I've got the... This one is probably what you actually want. Let me just double check that. Yeah, there you go. That's the pixel font gallery. Yeah, they've got lots of good stuff here. So you can filter here by the license. And if you want public domain Creative Commons attribution, or if it's a non-commercial, you can use them there. Obviously, public domain is the easiest. I'll probably still... I'll list out the fonts anyway. Might go with this one. Not too difficult to read. This one feels a bit trickier. This one isn't bad. No. So this one or this one? I think this is more in line with that. So we're going to take this, and where are we going to put the link to it? Maybe we'll put it in our... Where can we put this? We need to put this in. We'll get there in a second, sorry. In our stream description. There we go, okay. That's changed, that needs to reconnect. And then we can get to this after a bit easier. So, font. From this, and who's this by? JosephKnight.com. Okay, that's in the stream description now. I can leave that there. Right, if we download this, yes. And download. There we go. And then check I've got this. So secrets, assets, fonts. Okay. Do I need to install it as well? I think we'll install it anyway. And then in here, we can do... How does this work? I've forgotten how this works. Let's go here. Oh, we want to leave that open. On. There'll be something here about setting a default font. Godot set default font. Let's go with this then. Project setting GUI custom font. Okay, nice and easy. Project. Oh, don't want that. Project settings. GUI fonts. Font settings. No. Common theme. Custom font. Here we go. Assets. Fonts. This. Oh, we need to save and restart. Okay, that looks like that's applied. So, we need to figure out what we're doing with the Codex. So similar to the ability HUD, we're going to have yes, no, don't put that there. What's this? A texture rect. We might want a sprite instead. No, let's do a text direct. And then have that fill the screen as well. And we need to draw something out for this. So let's just do a quick maybe a quick one of these. Hide these layers. We'll put a new layer on. What size do we need this to be? Not. Okay. So this is going to be 640 by 360. Howdy, how's it going? Welcome in. Is it Sergo? Or Sergo? How's it all going? Sprite size. Currently 200 by 200. We do 360. Oh no, we don't want to change. We don't want to change them like that. What have we got on this so far? Or I've started editing it. We've got a few little bits. That's fine. So if we change our sprite size. No, not our sprite size. Change our canvas size. I'm good, thank you. We're down to the last where are we? Last 2 days, 18 hours for the game jam. We're making a game from scratch for PirateJam. Might be why I've joined in. Are you also doing the same? So what sprite size? If we do 360 by 180, that is our canvas size, right? Project settings. 640, so 320 by 180. What I need to do. 320, 180. Check we haven't lost any of those. Cool. So we just want like a big book. Do a general shape, and then we can tidy it up a bit. Not quite. What we probably need is on the layer underneath this. Nope, I do. It's kind of more of a hobby at the moment. I'm trying to get more into it. But mostly do, well, bits and pieces actually. I do web development sometimes, and then help out. I've got a few, help out a bit with my family. I've got a deli. I do that sometimes. But yeah, trying to get more into doing game dev, so I'm trying to devote a bit more time this year to doing some coding, not some coding, do more game dev and more streaming. We'll see how that works out. This looks terrible so far. Oh, it's not going to be easy. I think we need to bring it in. I was getting so confused there. I was like, why is it giving me... I mean, there is some weird effects going on. That's because we don't actually have a background to this. Chicken fillet rolls? I don't think so. Not that I know of, at least. Breaded chicken in a foot-long roll with butter and cheese. Sounds pretty good. That's lost too much. Like this needs to be over here a bit more. I'm not going to fuss too much about this though either. I don't really have time to. I think the quality of the pixel art is going to decrease as we get towards the timer. We've web dev for a long time. Got to the point where people were asking for customer CMS to edit their own website, and I wasn't bothered anymore. Yeah, yeah. I started doing some like freelance website stuff, and I realized, like, I don't mind the front end stuff, but as soon as people started asking for more features, which is fair enough, like that's the whole point of it, I was like, I'm just not interested in learning it. I think the issue was because I'd started doing some game dev stuff, and I was like, this is definitely what I want to do. So it feels like it's less of a draw to learn all about websites when I've got lots of other things to learn. I'd rather be spending my time on. It's hard coding everything, so it's pointless. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's tricky to get that done. Right. So we're just going to use this as the background. But we need a bit of definition on these pages then. So if we take this, I think the easiest way to do multiple pages is just going to be like, we do a up there. And then just do like this. Oh, is that the darkest we've got in the palette? Okay. Right, and then we'll do the same on the other side. And I guess in the middle, we'll definitely need like a seam that goes down the middle. That actually probably just needs to be a dark color. Too dark. Huh? I'm based in London. And do we want to do like some shading? Yes, we do. Yeah, I like London. Pretty nice here. Not sure this is right for what I want to do. Maybe if we do like this. Yeah, well, I'm definitely more over it. I was mostly down here because, well, I went to uni in Bristol. And then, like, loads of my friends moved to London. I was doing some, like, engineering jobs and stuff like that. And it makes sense when you're employed with a company in London. Now that I'm doing a bit more freelance stuff, like, there's no real need to be in the city. Where it's really expensive still. Yeah, I'm probably going to look at moving sometime soon. But who knows? Yeah, can imagine. Well, Dublin, you kind of can't get away from the tourists. At least in London, you've got some options. As long as you don't go too central, there's not loads of tourists everywhere. Even just something like this, I think is going to do. Yeah, Liverpool's quite cool. Actually went there for a couple of weeks to try it out. See what it's like. Potential to move. My problem is that I won't have any mates around there. But I've got some... I'm kind of thinking about Scotland. I've got a few mates who moved up there more recently. And some that just live there anyway, so... I think there's bits of Liverpool that's quite nice. Some bits are more run down, yeah. Not sure I like this. I think that would be good enough. I'm tempted to bring Diesel down one though. We do like a big thing like this and just colour it all in. I think better when it's bright actually. What's happened here though? Not to the main menu, no. But I had it that it unpauses from... It's not really a pause menu, the way that I'm doing it. The kind of different effect. It's just for like the spell casting. But yeah, it was working. I think that would be good enough. Yeah, let's save that. Okay, and then we export this. Export as canvas, selected layers, all frames forward. And this is going in our UI, I guess. Backgrounds. Sprites, style. UI. Yeah, let's call this Codex. And export that. You work for a pretty massive UK mobile network in a support role. Give you all the best places in the UK. Yeah, I can mess around with that. I'm not going to be too fussy about this though. We want Codex. And then we need to rename this as well. What we need is... These all off. Where is... this one? All we want is another little version. I find it much easier to work in these kind of scales. I guess might as well just add another layer. This doesn't have to be too picky. We don't like that though. Maybe do. Oh, is that going to be that kind of scale? That's fine. Okay. That might even do for the moment. I'll probably have a lot of this stuff as like first pass sprites. But what's this going to be? Ability GUI? Is that one? Yeah, okay, so this needs to be Codex GUI. And this just needs to do the selection. Which we need to make the selection, which is going to be this. Nope. Export as selection, canvas layers, that's fine. Codex. Where's this set? Here in textures, isn't it? Yep. Quick load. Codex. Didn't have selected frames. Okay. One more time. Area selected. Selected layers. Yes. Export. Yes. There we go. There's our book. Right, and then when this is open, we have this as the background. And then we're going to need a couple of buttons. That. I'm going to have a forward arrow. And we're going to duplicate that. And we're going to have a backward arrow. No need to make them anything different. Okay, and then we're going to need a text box. Which is just maybe a label then. And then this is going to be like file name. Which are we going to have to twist the layout slightly? And then spell name, spell description, long spell description for clues. Yeah, there should be a link. Is it underneath? Wait, how do we do word wrap? Word? Yeah, there we go. Where's... I don't think I'll have a Discord command. Oh, maybe I do. That might take you to the right Discord. I imagine that is the right one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's not loads to it yet, but every now and then put a little bit on there. That's all through stream elements, all the commands, so you have to like set them up a bit. So these two, we bring this down a little bit. I think it's a bit too much. So -4, maybe -3. And maybe we've got space for 2. And this would be like 4, 5. I guess. Now what I hope is that when you resize the screen it doesn't change massively, but that's fine. And that was the end of our timer, so we're going to change, well, we're going to take a break in a second. All I want to do is font color black. Yes, but we don't want just black. We got a good, like slightly off black. Maybe even like this kind of color. That's a bit better. So this is right spell name, right spell description, and left spell name, left spell description. So in the code, we're going to be hooking all that up. I always want that to curve around a bit more. Maybe we have this on this side then. I guess we can do that more interesting if we do it. I think it's not like completely flat. Have that more towards the outside and have the description more towards the middle. Because the description is going to be hidden to start with. And then it can be unlocked. And there's going to be other clues on these pages. Still quite a lot to do with that. Right, so our timer is finished. I'm just thinking, do we want to do a bit of a longer break? I need to go and get some food. And what I might do is just do... I can either end the stream here and do another stream in about half an hour. Or we can just go on like a be right back screen for 10 minutes or so. We're making decent enough progress. I haven't got time for that. We've got loads more work to do. Let's do... Okay, well, let's raid someone and then we'll come back in a bit. We'll come back on again later. So if we get a new Firefox window, and we'll do our stream manager. I'll take suggestions if there's anyone in particular you'd want to raid. If not, I'll try and find someone who's doing some game jammy bits. Filter by tag. Anyone doing game jam? Or PirateJam? Did that even work? That didn't look like it worked. You got to click on it, right? Okay. Not gonna go for those. Sorry, 1 second. Let's try and find someone who's doing something interesting for this. Or how about we go to Jimmy. They're making a turn-based game in Game Maker, it looks like. Turn-based roguelike dungeon crawler. Let's do that. Cool. We'll go and say hi, and then I'll be back a bit later. Hope it's been an interesting stream. We'll see how we get on. That looks ready. And thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for all the tips and tricks. Hope it's been interesting. And yeah, hope to catch some people in a bit. See you soon. Cheers. Right. So there we go. That, then this. Wait, where's the raid one? That's it. Let's go.
Get all the UI.